pull-up on blood draw day works wonders. Pull-ups on blood draw day, and make sure to drink tons of water. If you're gonna go in for a blood draw, you have to drink a bunch of water. Don't show up, like, dehydrated, because then it makes your blood like sludge. Did you know that? No, be quiet, be quiet. We're working on things now. I said turn the Spotify off! Jeez! There we go. And then if you guys could, let me know if the stream music is too loud or too soft. I did switch the audio a little bit. We'll do it to 60 instead. There we go. Because it seemed like it was a little loud when I rewatched the VOD back. That also reminds me of when I worked a 10-hour shift with no breaks and then swung by the blood drive before it closed. That went 0 to 60 in a hurry. Okay, good. I'm glad that the sound's fine. Sometimes my audio mix is bad and I'm way too quiet. Elias often says that I'm way too quiet. Okay. Yeah. So, we did start a whole new shelf. I don't know if you knew that. Over here, this way. This is all the house ones. So up here is... Nope. Right here. This is my favorite one. This shelf is the cooking shelf. Hello, Lieutenant. How are you? Lieutenant always sounds like such a southern word. Psychology. This is art. That's finance. This one is psychology. 7. Why is 9 over here? There we go. And that doesn't have any special backing. 1. That doesn't... Okay, what is this one? Oh, it's a romance novel. That makes sense. Where Women Belong with the cooking shelf. You know me, Elias. Right there at the cooking shelf. That's how you know you got a keeper. Is she studying her cooking? Is she studying how to clean? How about her manners? Does she know what is a fork spoon? What is a salad fork? And what is a soup spoon? Physiology. The Diary of the Change in the State of the Mind Reading Girl. It'd be fun to start the music area. Oh, that's a psychology book. I know those white bindings anywhere. It's an old nickname, followed me for a long time. Ah, that makes sense. Sometimes the best nicknames are one that you've had forever. Not mine, though. We're not going to talk about my old nicknames. They're not great. That means you either, Elias. You're not allowed to talk about them. Exactly, what nicknames? More mind reading. Oh, psychology. I know that book. We have sporks, but where are the Knuffs? I must know this forbidden knowledge. You keep testing me with the old lore. Don't cite the old magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written. I've never seen those movies. Have I told you that? The only nickname I've ever had was my last name. To be fair, it was a pretty cool last name. Those names which will not be spoken. Just like Voldemort. Nope, physiology. That's not what I'm looking for. Language. Psychology. A detective book. Right now we're just looking for all the red psychology books. Unless you see any curse books, then just throw it out there and I'll I'll find the cursed books. Oh, psychology. Anybody here even studying psychology? I know it's a pretty popular field. Or it was at one point. Magical art. That probably goes upstairs. Fire spells. I have 7 out of 10. Psychology. This is a nightmare. No, it's not. I've already put away 705 out of 3,000 books. It's only taking me like 16 hours. I have a lot of fun playing this game, actually. And I do it all without the magic, most of the time. I think I've only used magic to put the books on the shelves. But I find them all myself. Synergy. Psychology. Psychology. Everyone's demonic. I'm a sociopath, so I'm basically as educated. Oh, yeah, so you're like... What's his name? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I know it. It's the guy on that movie. Wow, Keone, that really narrows it down. The guy on American Psycho. What's his name? What's his name? Bates something, right? I could see it as relaxing, but I have better games to play than Pick Up Your Room Simulator. Patrick Bateman, that's what it is. Thank you. I like picking up books. I think it's very fun. Yes, Patrick Star. Okay. Happiness research. Those go down here. 8. Oops, that's 1, 2, 3. See, I don't know what kind of games I'm into. I don't really like a lot of... Like, I used to like some shooting games, but they haven't... Oh, thank you guys so much for the... Hi, welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Raid from the clouds. What were you playing? Doing well. It's nice to see you again tonight. What is this? Okay, everyone's demonic. I used to like shooter games, but I haven't played a good shooter game in a long time. The last one that I enjoyed a lot was Call of Duty Cold War. I tried Vanguard, and I tried a little bit of Warzone, but they were just not my style of game. Tamagotchi, I love watching Tamagotchi shorts or gameplays. Is there anything you're working on in Tamagotchi? Like, are you trying to get 2 characters together, or are you just building your island right now? Do I like Space Marine 2? That's the one that I'm playing with Venatrix, right? It's a mindless game. I don't pay attention to the lore, if that's what you're asking. I do love rhythm games. I was actually, speaking of rhythm games, I was sitting at my desk today, and I was thinking of possibly one night doing a rhythm game for stream. I have one called Melatonin, but it makes me fall asleep sometimes. So as long as you guys don't mind me falling asleep on stream and snoring everywhere, then maybe I'll play it. My me doesn't get along with people for some reason. Is it based off of yourself? Do you feel like you don't get along with many people? I've got to return some videotapes. Well, you could be meaning like videotapes from... Oh, that's another psychology one. From Blockbuster. I lived in a state where the very last Blockbuster was. Like one of the... I think it was second to last Blockbuster. We don't have it now, obviously. I hear that Blockbusters are making a comeback. Not Blockbuster, the name, but other physical media stores that you go and rent movies again. Which, hey, honestly, when the market contracts and then you don't have those type of services and they come back, it's a great time to be a physical media company. Especially because Gen Z is really into getting physical media again. It's kind of like we want to own what we purchase. What a strange thought. If it were me, which it is not me, and I don't recommend doing this, so don't do what I say, just say what I do, you know? I would definitely rent those, and then figure out a way how to make copies and give them back. Keone, you can't just be saying things. I can say whatever I want. Metamorphosis. Books of Fire, Psychology. Psychology, wow. I just happened to stumble upon the biggest psychology section in this area. Oh look, Psychology, excellent. We got 9 psychology books and 1 romance book. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I'm fixing it. I see that it's hidden. Oh yeah, it's because I didn't like when people kept saying that word in my chat. The streaming services are so bad and have... Thank you so much for the headbands! Are so bad and have so many ads, I wouldn't mind getting VHS tapes again. Did you know VHS tapes can mold? I didn't know that. My family is Irish. We perfected the goodbye. Yeah, you don't say the goodbye. I actually used to do the Irish goodbye all the time, and Elias got mad at me, so now I actually have to do, like, the Southern goodbye, where you talk, and then you get up, and then you move to another area, and you talk some more, and then you talk some more, and then finally you, like, you put dust your hands off on your pants, and you're like, well, and then you leave. Okay. I know how to do that with DVDs and Blu-rays. I'm gonna plead the fifth and say that I do and I don't know how to do that. One of the best buds worked at the same place as me, left him a print off that said, "Feed me a stray cat." My message about streaming services are getting automated. I know, it's because I work for big streaming. Hi, Keone, it's me, the definitely not pirate community that never rips CDs and DVDs. My dad never taught me how to do that. People are annoyed about, yeah, I know, like, pay for the sub then. Or you could even, if you don't want to pay for individual subs, I always recommend Twitch Turbo. See, I'm also Southern Appalachian, so I know all about the Southern goodbye. It's all people do here. I know, he's loud, sorry. He's a chihuahua, he'd just be loud like that. Oh, this one. Level up. Oh no, I need one more row. I do find it very visually pleasing that these books are all like the same color, you know? That one has nothing on it, so it goes there. Nope, just kidding. It goes here. And this one has the 2 dark lines, so it will go here. Nope, it'll go here. There we go. That one goes there. This is number 10. And we got number 4, number 5, 5, and this has nothing on it, so number 9. Excellent! Mickey! Shh. Be quiet. I'm streaming here. Sketch! Look at you! 2 years, 10 months, and 18 hours. It's kind of crazy that I've even been streaming that long. So you're not usually into action games? I'm into some action games. I can't say that I'm not into some of them. I've played a bunch. I think it's just my taste of games is very... It's very niche, I would say. I definitely am not huge into friend slop games, which sucks because I want friends, but because of... This is gonna sound so stupid, and I hate blaming things on, like, medical conditions or whatever. But because of my autism, I don't like a bunch of different noises all at once, and with the friend slop games, there's 13 different people all in one VC, and they don't know how to not talk over each other, and then it gives me a huge headache, and I get very, very stressed, so I stopped doing friend slop games with more than 5 people. But can you read them? Am I a reader or do I pretend to be? No, I definitely read. I'm reading C.S. Lewis right now, his Mere Christianity. And then I'm also reading the Screwtape Letters by him. And I'm reading The Count of Monte Cristo. I've started a whole bunch of books, but I've rarely finished them. Mostly because I don't have time. I would love to have more time, but it's like, well, what do I pick? Do I pick streaming? Do I pick making a blanket? Do I pick hanging out with my family? Do I pick learning how to code or learning another language again? I just have way too many hobbies that I'm trying to do right now. Have I heard of Destiny, the game? Yes, definitely. Sensory overload, 100%. It's too much. As much as I would love to do it because I want friends, I can't. I try really hard, I do it for about 30 minutes, and then I have to abruptly leave and everyone's like, oh, Keone is okay, she's so like antisocial. What a freak, that's what they say. Psychology. I can do one more psychology book. That's a psychology book. Those are good books. Are you reading any books currently? Do you know any fiction books about autism and autistic friendships, relationships being the main focus? No. I haven't picked up any fiction books. What's Holdfast? Destiny the game is about water displacement. I have seen people, like, I haven't seen people play Destiny, but I have heard of Destiny. And I'm pretty sure it's not about that. This is your happy place then? Yes. I like to think so. I actually only recently realized that I like games like this, but you want to know what's funny? I don't enjoy Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing. Isn't that strange? Like I said, I have a very specific niche. Level up. Holdfast is where you get to show your real patriotism by shooting redcoats and watch Venetric panic cluelessly. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I would love to relive my American Revolutionary, like, founding, you know? I'm definitely into history. History is super fun for me. Did anybody go and watch the Young Washington movie? Have you also heard that they're making a 1776 movie? I just need better understanding of myself through reading a book about autism. Sometimes I'll ask... How autistic of you. Sometimes I'll ask the computer AIs, I'll be like, why do I feel this way sometimes when this specific thing happens? Why do people say this? What do they mean when this idiom is said? Why do I feel like everybody else had this manual on how to be a real human person and talk to other people, but I feel I don't have that manual, and now I'm so far behind that I feel I can never catch up, and I've just been permanently stunted to never know how to interact with people ever. It was really good. You should definitely watch it. What do you mean people don't take my word at face value? Exactly! What do you mean people lie to me? I thought people were nice. Nope, physiology. Not the right book. Wait, you're telling me that people often use other people as stepping stools to get things that they want? What? That's one of the things that make it hard, at least when I was starting to date. When I was like, wait, they're flirting with me? I thought they were just being nice. Physiology. My biggest issue is getting angry when people don't respect me or my work. You're one to speak. Thank you so much, Sketch, for the Prime sub! I have had to work on my anger issues a lot. Sometimes they still get the best of me, but I try every day to do better than I did the day before. My parents actually wanted to send me away to a military camp. They're like, oh, Keone, you're such a terrible kid. We can't handle you. You should go to the military. But I think I turned out okay. I mean, it could be worse, honestly. What matters is whether that's the only reason you're developing a relationship with someone. Polar bears are the only type of bear that actively hunts humans. So that's cool. For fun. If you don't know, now you know. Mr. Zevlion. I also have this weird autistic obsession with any type of musical. I love musicals. Me and Elias just watched Sweeney Todd for the first time, and I think he loved it. He said the music was meh, but he really enjoyed a story that was all about revenge and making people into meat pies. They're the best pies in London. Don't hunt me, Keone. The music is meh. leave that, man. I will not hear this slander. When did your parents want to send you to military training camp? Why? Because I had a really bad anger issues, and I didn't know how to process emotions very well, and you could say that my life was very compatible with being autistic. So, like, my parents didn't believe in any of that stuff, and I never got diagnosed when I was younger, and I just always had a lot, so many issues. Like, when I was really, really, really little, if something bad happened, or I was told no, or didn't get my way, or whatever, this is gonna say a lot about me. I used to smack my head on the concrete floors, or on the walls. So that was, not a good thing. Then they made me wear a helmet for a little while. What else did I do? I always wanted to hang out with the adults because they were quieter. And then, like, all the kids would be playing make-believe, but I didn't know how to play make-believe. That's why sometimes gaming is hard. Or streaming. They're like, oh, well, you can just, you know, pretend to be someone else. And I was like, well, I can't do that. I literally can't do that. I don't know how to pretend to be somebody else. I just be me, you know? The good, the bad, and the ugly. I'm just who I am. But God refines me every day. The world is an infuriating place. For a little context into me as a person, that may explain a lot about me for you. I was heavily involved in theater and show choir. I was actually also heavily involved in choir. I did competitions back in the state of Alaska, and I'd go and I'd have to get judged. I think I made it to Alaska State twice? 2 or 3 times. And I had to compete at the state level, which was fun and terrifying. And Elias like, wow, Keone, you should sing a lot more. I love listening to you sing. You're really good at it. And this is not tooting my own horn. I'm just trying to tell you stuff. And then I'm like, no, Elias, I don't really want to. I think that the people that judged me were like, oh, she's like, you know, she's so bad, but we want her to continue because there's not very many people in Alaska who can somewhat keep a key. But he keeps telling me he wants me to sing on stream for you guys. Maybe if I become more confident. Hello, Faye. I feel like I shouldn't be surprised, but I am actually. See, I never liked masking as a coping mechanism. I just did what I had to do to continue to get through class. I would literally just sit there and not talk to anyone. And then I'd wonder why people are having... Like, who cares about... Honestly, who cares about the weather? Who cares about airline food? Why is that even funny? So many things, I just don't understand why people do it. And I'm like, well, I don't really want to talk about whatever boring stuff that you want to talk to me about. I want to talk about my 8 specific interests. Medicine, World War I history, the fall of Rome, the French language, coding, politics, or what else do I like? Musicals. That's it. That's all I want to talk about. If you want to talk about anything else, I can do it for 5 minutes. And then I have to stop. But I've been practicing. I've been practicing really hard because I've been hanging out with a lot of new people and trying to make friends. So I've been trying to care about what they care about. Or at least pretend that I care about what they care about. So that I come off as nice. Or well-rounded. Adjusted would be a good word. The influence of short-lived cultures on long-lived species. I won state and regionals in TN for a show choir and state as independent. That's awesome! You went farther than me. You'll have to show me your stuff sometime. I don't even pretend. I blatantly tell people I'm happy, you're happy, but I don't care. Not... I'm trying to be nice. I try really hard. Especially at work. I can't just be like, oh yeah, so you're here because your back hurts and it's been 4 days and you have the sniffles. Get out! Like, this is ridiculous. Why am I spending my time on this? So I have to at least somewhat pretend to care. I think next we'll do the I think therefore I am ones. Because that's another white book. And the white books are pretty easy to find. I can't believe I still have like 2,000 books to put away. I feel like I put away so many freaking books. Is one of your favorite topics the folly of feminism? Oh, how feminism is terrible? Yeah. And that's another thing. Girls don't like me because I don't have the interest of typical girls. That and they're super rude, most of them. Now Venatrix, she cool. She my girl. What is this? A sleeping one. And then finance. Repairing and enchanting gear. Economics. Thank you so much, Splatterat. Thank you. I thought your name was I am Splarta. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, what's happening here? Okay. There we go. 300 rats! Rats are really cute. I like the white ones with the red eyes. Do you have a favorite rat? Economics. Magical artifacts. Stealth techniques. Economics. Magical laws. Law. Would that be economics? I think that'd be economics. Economics. Mana. A market system? I think that could be economics. Physiology. Mana. Nope. Mystery fiction? I could figure out where those ones go. I've seen that a lot. I think having empathy will go a long way in making new friends. I think so too. It's hard, but doing hard things is worth it. I like knowing that I can do things that are difficult, and it gives me a lot of dopamine when I actually feel I no longer have to try so hard to do things, and it just comes more naturally. Everything is a skill, and everything comes with time and practice. So if I can practice lots, then the skill will be really good. Economics. Oop, I have too many. I think. Yeah. Nine, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Logistics through teleportation, that's logic. And until I find more of these ones, we'll just put the 3 there. 1 here. 1, 2, 3. I think having empathy will go a long way to making new friends. Funny thing about being a sociopath, the thing that makes you one is the fact that you're biologically incapable of doing exactly that. Practice will always be easier the more you do it. I think there's wisdom in having a few people you care about and focusing on that. I can see that. I often tell Elias that I'd rather have a family than have friends. And, like, all of my free time would be going to my family. And I don't want to be spending any excess free time that I have. I don't want to be spending that with my friends and not with my family. Like, that's where my loyalties lie, you know? Midsummer Night's Dream. That's this one. I don't think I've finished one whole shelf yet. Have you noticed that? Codex of Truth. Economics. It says economy, so I'm gonna say economics. Economics. Chronicles of the Magic Court. Magical Chain. Physiology. Necromancy. Is that economics, though? Magic and value, arcane, no, I don't think so. Monocurrency, no. Civil law? That's economics. Witch's hymnal. Puppet crafting. Economics. Chanted verses. Law. The Constitution. Economics. Mana. Codex of Truth. Alchemy. Economy. And market analysis. Codex of Truth. Book of Spells. Mana. Magical Quartz. Physiology. Don't want that one. Law. Mana equivalents. Book of Spells. Elvish. Data. Black market and price manipulation? That probably goes into economics. Like, I can mimic it, as I can great deal of things, but isn't genuine. Something you learn to do is fit in and be normal when you have, yeah. 100% normies can be quite touchy about non-conformity and abnormality, sometimes rightly, sometimes wrongly. It's probably why they don't like me, you know? No, I stopped caring what they thought a while ago. Economics. But I think I was only able to stop caring as much when God came into my life, because I was like, oh, you know who actually defines my worth? Christ. You know who doesn't define my worth? Some rando on the internet at 4 a.m. who doesn't have any other life than to get on here and bother other people and tell them that their lives are terrible. But then you also learn that most of the time they're just jealous because they've never actually done anything in their life that they're proud of either. And they don't like seeing other people do things. That's a 9. That'll go here. It's a different book entirely. That's a 9 again. All these look different. Wage structures. Economics, wage structures, and magical professions. I need that one. There's only one shelf. So let's put these down here for now, because I've only seen 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this one has a diamondy thing. I feel like I've seen this oh, yeah, right here. And then this is a 10. So it goes up there. Okay. Sometimes the sorting is the hard part. Finding it's easy, but sorting it, not so much. The tongue flick is lore accurate now. We know that you're a Slytherin, Key. I can't keep it in. Sometimes it just has to be revealed. Envy and bitterness are extremely deep-set and widespread these days. Understandably, to be honest, but evil nonetheless. I don't know why my tongue does that. Black market manipulation. Ooh, forbidden alchemy. Whenever anything says forbidden, I want to do it. Like, there's all these places that you're not allowed to visit, but I'm gonna visit them. I really am. Like, there's this place in Russia that has a ton of seeds for, like, the end of the world. I'm gonna visit. I'm not gonna take the seeds or anything. I just want to see it. I want to see all the different seeds. Or that one tribe where, like, everybody who visits the tribe dies because they're so unadvanced. I'm like, oh, I want to go there. I want to go there so bad. In fiscal theory, fiscal sounds like money. But I'm going to throw it for now because I don't know what it means. Okay, well, I've searched up here. No, I'm going to take that one. I've searched up here a whole bunch of times. Okay. And I'm going to just go downstairs and grab some other books. Because I haven't looked there a bunch. Witch's Hymnal. Yeah. Ow! 0. You missed it. We dropped some lore today. I bet you didn't know that I was a Slytherin, did you? That makes sense? No, it doesn't. Did you see the new DSA platform key? Even worse now than when you and Ven covered it. No, I haven't looked at it since then. Centennial Island, by the way. Ah, that's what it is, yes. I try not to remember it, otherwise I get too up in my head and I'm like, I wish that I could go there. Centennial Island. Can't believe you told me. It's nightmarish. They want feminism for all the throw it away. Absolutely burn the thing. Feminism for all sounds like garbage. Get this commie gobbledygook out of my chat. Help somebody call IXII. I live in a feminist state and I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home. Huh. Where do I put this book? Apparently I put it here. So I guess we'll move that, because I haven't seen another one of those. And we'll do 9 and 10. And 3. 1 and 2. No. That is a different book. A different book entirely. That one goes right here. Much better. We need liberation from it. Nice SpongeBob reference there. Oh, thank you. Would you believe it? I actually don't like SpongeBob. Once everybody starts liking a thing, I have to dislike it. It's just part of who I am. It's who I am. Also, in school, everybody said, oh, Keone, like my class superlative, was most likely to quote movies and TV shows. And at the time, I was like, I've literally never done that. I don't know who you're thinking of, but it's not me. And that's basically all I do now. I basically only quote movies and TV shows. So, I guess my classmates knew me better than I knew me at the time. No. That doesn't look right. I haven't even seen that. Thank you, Snark, for the head pet. Nork. That reminds me of Pinky from Pinky and the Brain. He goes, North. Why don't you like SpongeBob? The first couple seasons were good. The newer seasons, not fantastic. And I also didn't like, a lot of the jokes I felt were kind of stupid. But I also was really uptight when I was younger. And I was like, ugh. Because I'm blonde. I was like, ugh. I'm not gonna be one of those stupid blondes. I have to show that I have brains, you know. And so I guess I was more snobbish. Economics. Oh, I have too many. A snobby Slytherin, who would have guessed? Are you winning, son? I am Mr. Krabs. Yes, I'm doing well right now. This book looks different. Where did my taxes go? That's a different book because it's a different color. That's a different book. Holy moly. Oh wait, that one goes down here. And... nope. 10. Oh. I learned how to... oh. Nice. I didn't press that button before. I can't believe I've done that. To be fair, you kind of have to love the stupid nature of the show. Like I said, the first couple of seasons were good. The other ones weren't my favorite. Especially the nowadays ones. The nowadays ones are terrible. Kind of like how they've ruined the Fairly Odd Parents. I don't know if anybody watches that show anymore. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Elias was delivering me dinner because he knows that I'm streaming. Yeah, I've seen the Fairly Odd Parents. I stopped watching after they had Boo. After Cosmo gave birth to Boo, I was like, well, this is done. It does go over here. Yep. Apparently the new reboot is supposed to be good. I didn't like when they did the live action Fairly Odd Parents. Who was that with? Drake Bell or whatever? Seduction magic. Otherworldly swear words. I love that book. Let's pick up this one. Does this go over there? It doesn't even show me where this one goes. Hello. Oh, it does go over here. See, fiscal theory does go over here, chat. Those movies were so bad, I agree. I think I watched, like, one. Thank you for bringing me food, L.I.S. That freaking tongue thing! Chronicles of the Magic Court. Invisibility magic? Is that one that you would want, Elias? Imagine how much trouble you would get into with invisibility magic. Is that what you would do? You just think I'm some sort of hoodlum that gets scared all the time? No. You're the one who gets scared. That's a court one. Court doesn't go here. Drop it. Fiscal theory. Yep, I need that one. Nope. History of demonic financial hegemony. That sounds economic, doesn't it? The Art of the Arrow series. I haven't had one of those in forever. Level up! 1, 2... I only need 2 books and then I'm done with the... Oh no, 3 books. And then I'm done with the arrow set. I still haven't found any keys though. Or this gremlin. Otherworldly swears. Economics. Magic ethics and accountability. Economics. Whoop. Economics. Sleeping, that one goes upstairs. What kind of magic works best for job hunting? Well, if you learn, you tell me. Economics. Archery? Yes! Economy. Economics. Oop, I have too many. Thank you, The Devil That Cries. This game was made for autistic people. I agree. I love this game. Because I would do this by myself. It's so much fun. I didn't think that I would enjoy it as much as I do, but I love it. The other ones go on this side. Nope, that's different. That one. There we go. And then one here. Sleep. One there. It's nice and relaxing. After a long day at work, it's fun to just be able to chill. Level up. Yep, those are the same. And this one, 8, 7. Yep, those all look right. That's not what I want. Are you sure about that? It's a good game to help me relax before bed. And then I'll take a melatonin and I'll pass out. I'm living the life, chat, don't you know? I'm hardcore. She takes a melatonin and organizes books before bed. I'm already in my grandma era. But I don't mind. I enjoy being grandma. Sounds like a fun time. It is fun for me. And I save so much money just staying in at home. Everyone's Elvish, Book of Spells, Constitution of a Kingdom. Grandma era is the best era. Well, yeah, I feel like a lot of us enjoy spending time at home, but then you get on the internet and people are like, I can't believe that these stinking kids, all they want to do is stay at home. They're literally breaking the economy. The alcohol industry is breaking. People aren't betting. They're not going to casinos anymore. I was just complaining about not knowing where any of the keys have been. That's so cool. I get to go and open a key book. I only need to find one more economic book and then we can go. This one. Okay. And I think that was the clover? Not that one, not that one. It's over here. But money goes to rent and bills and taxes. I hate taxes. All I ever hear about... You ever see, Lady and the Tramp 2? All I ever hear about is rules, rules, rules. Don't do this and don't do that. But what good are teeth and claws if you never use them? To Librarian. Look, let me tell you something. We have an accident. We have an incident. A very unexpected, very nasty incident in the Grand Library. It's total chaos, a complete disaster. They're saying it's the fairy. Can you believe it? That nasty little fairy is causing mischief and turning our beautiful library into a state of total disorder. It's a disgrace. Yeah, the second one's fantastic. I'm a real weirdo, though, because I'm probably one of the only people that you'll meet that loves most of the sequels of Disney movies. But I'm a man of action. I see a problem and I fix it. So in my response to this emergency, I'm hereby granting immediate and unconditional permission for you to run within the Grand Library. Normally you can't run in the library. Everybody knows that. The rules are very strict. But I'm changing the rules to make things happen. This executive order applies especially to the librarian. You need to move fast, you need to be strong, and you need to get this library back in order. So run! Run like you've never run before! We're going to clean up this mess, and we're going to do it lightning fast, with all due urgency. Principal Merlin, University of Celeste Hall. Okay, so I can, like... Oh, I can run now. Aha! Yeah, apparently I can run now. I wasn't able to run before. Number 1. Yeah, that's right. 2, 8, 2. Arcane resource. Yeah, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 6, 7. 9. And 8. And 10. What good RT? And then he starts howling. What movie was it that I was quoting to you earlier, Elias? Lilo and Stitch 2? Mm-hmm. How many times have you seen this movie? A lot. My favorite Disney movie growing up as a kid was Tarzan. You could ask my mother. I'd ask to watch Tarzan all the time. Which is funny because Tarzan kind of freaks me out a little bit. Only the, like, tiger or lion thing. Yeah, at the beginning. The jaguar. Arcane system. Magic court. The elvish one again. Court. Economics. Data. That's economics. Spell patents and IP rights? There's IP in here? IP. We all pee, Elias. Just in case you didn't know that. I can't remember who wrote it, but someone wrote, it's either everybody poops or everybody farts. I can't remember. I learned about it in one of my history classes. Economics. Financial. They call their mana dark energy. When's the next season of Frieren? Economics. Economics. Oh, when do we get to watch it then? That never happens. That literally never happens. Economics. Oh! Dang it. Can't believe I've gone this whole time without running. 3, 6. Oh, that's a new looking one. 8. 1, 6, 5, and 3, 1, level up! 5, and 4. Oh, I've looked at that book 6 or 7 times. I can't believe I didn't pick it up. Those are court books. And way back here, economics. Oh, another archery one. Economics. Economics. Magical court, civil liability, mana. Music. Economics. I only need one more economics book in my hand. But I don't even see one. Penelope. Hello, Deforestator. Happy Thursday. No, Tuesday. I wish it was Thursday. I'm getting ready to go out of state to visit Elias's grandparents. How was your day today? Did you do anything exciting, exhilarating, thrilling? Anything that would make me jealous? It's my dad's birthday on Thursday. Happy early birthday! Does napping count? Yes, I would count napping. I wish I could nap. But apparently I have to do this thing called a JLB. Oh, they all already have 10. Oh yeah, this one goes to my archery. I had the day off. That's nice. One more book for my archery. I have a half day on Thursday, though. Okay. Okay. And 3. And 7. And 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 2 rows left and then I level up. Okay, I'm back. There's a lot of new people in here. Hi, new people. My name is Keone. I'm busy cleaning up a library. Apparently, you want to know what it was? It was a fairy that came and exploded everything. There we go. And then I'm just telling my life story. How I came to be. Do I still have more economics books? Have to. Yeah, I do. I have so many. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have 17 more. At least for economics. And it makes me kind of think... Oh, that one's one. What's yours? Yours looks like... this one. Mickey, why are you crying? Mickey! I finally gotten the ability to run. If I put... no, that's for court. You know, it'd be really scummy of them to do? Put not a green book in the green section. Because I would never know to look for a book that isn't the color that it's supposed to be in the whole rest of the section. Alchemy. That's not it either. A romance novel. The Throne Prince. Elias is so loud. So loud. Yes. Mystery fiction. Codex of Truth. Legal system. Stealth techniques. A book of the ninja living in darkness. Mystery fiction. There's a lot of mystery books. Jurisprudence. I know where that one goes. They call their mana dark energy, stealth techniques, the art of hiding one's presence. Book of spells. Spells. Geek, hello! So mysterious. That's mysterious. Speak. Also, hello, Geekbot. It's nice to see you. Economics. I'm having to search in between the books to find any of the ones that I need. I don't think I have all my holy books or my healing books. The trick is to organize them by color, not by name. That way you need to read a red book, you'll never have to look around for it. That's what I've been doing. So there's a bunch of green books. And the only... Thank you so much for the care package. I was actually getting thirsty and I needed to stretch. I look for the green books, but there are some green books that don't go in the economics section. And so that's why I keep reading them. I'm like, oh, okay. So like... Oh, no! Saturn! I haven't saved it forever! We need a sad trumpet noise in here. Brum, 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 brum. I was gonna show you one of the books. One of them is like Death by Data, and it's green. And some of the mathematical books are also green. It's so Jover. I'm quitting. I'm quitting right now, chat. Thanks. In the arms of the angel. Bam, bam, bam. Dang it, Saturn. I know, I'm sorry. I just had to give you the 2023 Kaori Lupine. Like this green book, that's a data. Ruled by data. Oh, that's the sleeping one. I need that. You know, you might have just given me... You might have just given me a whole fresh new perspective on things. I haven't drank my drink yet. Hold on. Because that's part of my care package. Yeah, so that green one. This is another green one. It's Forest and Spells. Also, over this way, if we look, this whole shelf is also green. Green and white. So, I do try to go after specific books, but that's why I'm reading a lot of their names. So I can see if they even sound kind of like they go in the right area. This one in my hand's a sleep book, and I'll put it there in just a second. Oh, the math books go here? Okay, I can start getting math books. That's easy. Civil law. Auditory hallucinations. I have those. I'm so tempted. Don't do it. I just started again. Elias, she will be my biggest enemy. My biggest op. Summoning the useless goddess. Don't summon me, please. I don't have anything to give you. Architecture. Mana measurements. Law. Truth. Oh, I do need this one. Do I? Where does this one go? Oh, duh. It goes in the math section. That's a Konosuba reference. What? Whatever you say, Elias. Whatever you say. Contract law? I'm sure your father knows that one. He was a lawyer after all. Being a lawyer is not for the faint of heart. At least so I've been told by a lawyer. Wage gap. That's not for me. That goes under work, not economics. Although they could overlap, so I wonder if work and economics are right next to each other. Love Konosuba. Elias made me watch. I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm gonna talk about another anime. Elias made me watch, what is it? The Quintessential Quintuplets? And the whole time he's like, Key, guess which one you are, guess which one you are, guess which one you are. And I was like, this one. This one, I really like this one. This one reminds me of myself. And I would definitely, end up with the main character, obviously. So it's gotta be this one. And then, it wasn't the one that I thought it was. And I was sad. And he's like, no, it's actually the other one that I thought you were. He. What do you mean it's the other one? I don't want that one. If you've ever seen it, you can try to guess which one I am. That's art. Aw. Summoning the useless goddess, I believe, is a reference to Konosuba. Oh, thank you so much, Raging, for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Frieren. I'm a polar bear VTuber from Alaska who's no longer in Alaska, and I'm making it everyone's problem. They chose the wrong quintuplet, and I'm mad about it. Yeah, Elias said that I'm the wrong one. He said that I'm the one that I... Like, she's okay, but I want it to be the other one. She's way cooler. Oh, you mean yeah. That one is me, IRL. The more I, like, watched her without having a very... What would you say? Condensed mind? Without... When I had a more open mind and I wasn't so upset about the outcome, it was... I was definitely... Could see myself as the other... the other one. Heck yeah, show them the error of their ways. I'll just take out my sword and shing! Wink, wink, wink! Where? I was a wizard with the sword back in the day. They called me Keone the Sword Wizard. That was my nickname in high school. But we don't talk about that. We don't talk about my nicknames. We don't talk about my nicknames. Mathematics, I'll take that one. All the mathematical ones have a different colored top. Have you noticed that? So look, see how they have like a pink or an orange top on the front? Keone is the wrong one. I'm not the wrong one for Elias. Did you understand when I said I had to give you the 2024 Kaori Lupine? No, I don't actually watch Kaori. I've only heard of Kaori because of Elias. That's honestly crazy, Keone. You're in the same space. No, she left the space. Music. Music. That one math? Mass mana equivalence? I think it's math? Yes. Spatial distribution of mana... Let's see. That doesn't look like math. Maybe it's math. They all have the bottom, like, math thing on them. You see that? We'll put that there. We'll put that there. This one goes across the way. I'll post the video in your Discord and you'll understand what and why I did it. Okay. That sounds good. I appreciate you giving me context. And while I'm here, I might as well stop and do my sleeping one. And then there's one on commuting right here. No. That one. This shelf is just so pretty to me. I definitely am one of those girls who loves pastels. I used to hate pastels. Now it's one of my favorite things. I think as a little kid, I was really into not liking girly things. And now that I've gotten older, I'm like, you know what? That's all bunk. That's literally bunk. I'm like whatever I like, because I think it's pretty or I think it's cute. I don't care what anybody else says. So now I like pretty pink things. Okay, so that one is probability, and that would not go under math, would it? It does? What? Well, I guess this one's not the sharpest circle of the shapes. I ruined it. Whatever. I don't care. Careful, we got a real sharp circle over here. Oh, homunculus. That goes downstairs. I'm not gonna grab it right now, because I don't want to go down there. Oh, that one goes down there, too. I'm not going down there. I don't want to grab it. I'm not doing it. It's not time. I'm upstairs. Curry-flavored poop? Who's writing this? They're real racist. Absolutely racist. Where's my book? Equations? I can do one more equations. Right there. The vector space theory? That one doesn't go there, does it? It does? What? Yoni, were you on Discord? Where on your Discord do you suggest videos and stuff? Oh, you can just put that under media. Structural analysis. 1, 2, 3, 10, 9, 8, 7. You're welcome. You're almost a third of the way there. Aren't you so proud of me? I'm proud of me. And this one's a blue one, and there's only one, so we'll just put that there. Oh, why is that there? 1, 2, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 6, 7. And then I haven't seen this one with a purple bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and this one has 5. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And then a purple bottom again, so 8, 9. Yeah, those look right. And 8. These math ones aren't so hard. I'm a wizard, Keone. Yep. Did you check out the Bohemian Grove? No, I have not checked out Bohemian Grove. I totally forgot about that. You should post it in my Discord. I have a really terrible memory. Alright, I posted it. It's hilarious and a classic for the Kaori Lupine fans. I'll check it out in a little bit after stream. Thank you for posting it. The Daily Dungeons Notes of the Party Chronicler. None of these have that different colored top. This one does. This one does. Once one whole floor is done, I'm probably gonna quit. That way I never have to finish the game, and I can always come back to it whenever, but I'll only put one book away at a time. I just like it too much. If I have to quit, what am I gonna do with my life? I'm gonna be sad again. I'm gonna have to think about actual problems. Like taxes. And my government. Or even worse, my father. But But if I never finish, I can always come back to this. Mathematics? Yes! Music. You have a long way to go? Oh, good. Make the image. Making that image took way too long. Wait, did you make something for me? I want to see it. I thought you made something for me. It's under my suggestions. Okay. I love this image. I'm saving it. Thank you for sending it to just me. And favorite? Very cool. Very awesome. Essence. Send it to me. No, it's for my eyes only, Elias. Oh, okay, Essence. I'll look at that. Or not Essence, Saturn. I'll look at that later. I see it in there. Yeah, the glasses were too small on the one that I made. There we go. I am thirsty. Where is another math book? Math, not even once. You can always go to your parents' house and topple a bookshelf. My parents' bookshelves are full of 6-decade-old canned goods. And what's really funny is you're gonna think I'm joking, but I'm actually not joking. Like, not even once. That's just what they do. They literally... They're saving for the end of the world, but the food is so old. They would eat it, and they would immediately get dysentery, and then they would die. Huh? Bruh. My parents' bookshelves is cookbooks from 1990. I want to come over to your parents' house so that I can read their books. I would love to learn old recipes from them. I constantly find myself running out of different foods to eat. Like, one of the hardest parts about being an adult, besides the taxes, besides the paying the bills, besides the working, besides being a parent, figuring out what I have to eat for the rest of my entire life. And the main ingredients are chicken, beef, and pork. I don't know what I'm supposed to eat. I'm freaking starving, but I don't want another hamburger. If I see one more hamburger, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, I have 10 out of 10 math books. No, there's another one. Let me grab it. Okay, we'll go put away the math books. Oops. 9, 8, 7. 10. Oh, that one's pretty. 1. Mana management. 1, 2, 3. 7, 6, 5, 4. And this one's 3. I don't have this one. With an orange top and it with a purple spine. Yes, I do. 1. And this one is a black. I do have it right there. And 7, 6, 5. And then this one is 1 with a blue bottom, so I'll put it right here. I learned to make soups. She would just go with top ramen if you let her. I would do one food for the rest of my entire life. I would definitely do that. Thank you, Sketch, so much for the lurk redeem. I learned to make soups and mixing and matching meat and veggies. My favorite type of soup is potato soup. I have it every year for my birthday. Because in Alaska, it's really, really, really cold in the winter. And so I would have that for my birthday every year. I still have it when I'm down here. Yes! My potato soup is the best, though. Venetrix, if me and you become, like, really, really close friends, which I would really love that, honestly. If we ever hang out IRL, I want to make you my potato soup because it's so good. I do cream of mushrooms, but, like, you drain it and whatever, and you put some mushrooms in it. But Elias doesn't like the mushrooms, so I haven't been doing that. But you can do mushrooms. You can also, I do thick cut honey ham, or the thick cut brown sugar ham. And then I do heavy whipping cream, regular potatoes, and dehydrated potatoes to make it thick. And then I do some salt and some pepper, and that's it. It's so good. I would love to share it with you sometime. There's no more math books up here. Then I have to get Keone's famous potato soup. What if I went to a con, it's like a VTuber con or whatever, and I just brought my famous potato soup? Keone, I don't think they'd let you bring your soup. Yes, they would. They would. Because they wouldn't know I'd sneak it in. Yeah, obviously you do ham. You do thick cut ham. That way it's really tasty. Elias had it for my birthday last year. But him and his family like to go out for birthdays. And I was like, okay, but I really like having potato soup at home. Like, that's what I've been doing for 20-something years. And so they let me have my potato soup at home one day. And then the other day, they took me out and we went and had something to eat. Which was really nice. I enjoyed it both. I enjoyed both ways. And I think Elias said that he liked my soup. If you need a good chef to follow for cooking on Instagram, this guy, Stay Calm and Cook On, makes amazing food. Thank you so much. I'll have to look into him. I love potato soup traditional you have. This potato soup tradition I have. I do too. Like Elias said, I would eat the same food over and over and over and over and over and over and over again for my whole entire life. Like, if I had to pick one, and I'm being honest, if I had to pick one for the rest of my life, I might do a BLT. Which sounds kind of crazy, because what can you do with a BLT? Nothing. I just love the simplicity of a BLT. And then when you could even do a different type of sandwich. You could do, like a bologna and cheese with mayonnaise and mustard. But it has to be a Kraft single. And then the other thing that you add on there is Doritos. But you can only eat it after you go swimming. It's obviously tradition. 2 goes there. With a purple bottom. 3. With a black bottom. 2, 3, 4, 5. With a purple bottom. 5, 4. And 2 browns. 1, 2, 3. 10. Oh, that one's different. 9. And 6. Potato is the only S tier food. The Irish would agree with you on that. I mean, that is how they survived a famine, right? If you believe in the famine. Some people are like, oh, the famine didn't actually exist. There was no famine. The only reason there was a famine was because the government made it so. Which, like, I could 100% get behind the government making a famine. Our governments aren't known to be the best, you know? Oh, this music in the background. So nice. Genesis theory. That looks like a different... Equations, yep, a different colored top. Mathematics. I like these ones. I can spot them from a mile away. Magic for lazy people. Mathematics of crop circles. Is that what that said? No more crop circles. Aw, but all the other aliens get to make them. That's what you were saying I was quoting earlier. Math? 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 Quick, she's broken. Math? Math? Oh, I have 10 out of 10. My family immigrated here during the famine. So, did they believe in the famine? I want to hear all your family lore. Oh, same with the Dust Bowl in the 1930s. That was also made by the government. My family went to America after we were on the losing side of the English Civil War, like in the 1600s. Oh, you guys have such cool lore. I don't know any of my background lore. My parents just say that we have a clan in Ireland, and we used to be, like, we could have been princesses and princes, but we sold our land, or we got conquered or something, and that's all I know. And that's all I know, and I'm sad. I wish I knew more of my lore, but they won't let me do any of those DNA testing things, because they say that the government's gonna take my DNA, and they're gonna do crazy stuff to it, and then they're gonna impersonate me, and I'll get in trouble, and I'll go to jail. That's what they says. What in the heck did I do here? 3, 9. Well, my family did not do well during the famine, so yeah, they believe in it, haha. My clan is Welsh or German. Is it? I didn't know that either. Alex, why you never tell me things? My mom has our family ancestry back to like the 1300s. My parents do too, but they won't let me look at it. They said, maybe when we die, Keone, you can look at it. And I said, maybe. And my whole, everything's sad. I just wish my family loved me. Anybody else? Or is that just me? Sorry, I was just looking at something. Sorry, I'm done. My family was Scottish. I dated a Scottish once. He was a pretty funny lad, what that he was. Please don't do that, Keone. That is incredibly painful. Sorry, what? What's painful? Listen, the only person I'm here to entertain is myself, and I'm feeling pretty entertained! Are you not entertained? If you say no, I'm gonna say another movie line. They're definitely— I know they are! But what? Hey, catch! Architecture, now give me the math books. Is that a math book? No, that's a spell book for ice. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when ice comes for you? Bad boys, bad boys. What are you even talking about? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Does it say mathics? No, it doesn't. It does not say math. That one definitely goes on the art side. Ah, romance novel. I've been looking for that. I have. I'm having fun. That's what's with it all. Math. No, that's magic. The quantification of curse powers and constraint conditions? I don't think that's math. Oh, that one. Structural. Yes, that one's math. That one's also math. I know where that one goes. Drawing. And then... Math. I need 2 more math books and then we can go back upstairs. What's this? It's not math. Nope, that's memory transfer. Not math. Memory transfer again. Math! That's math! I need 1 more math book. Thank you so much, Breakfast, for the 100 minutes! Thank you! Hold on, I have something for that actually, but apparently it's broken right now. I have something for that. It is broken! Don't look at my background stuff. Keone and Essence are secretly related and or have blood feud, probably. You think so? I mean, we're doing a pretty good job at bringing our families together if we do have a blood feud. Is that math? I think that's math. I'm gonna refresh your bit thing, because it's really fun when it works right. Hello again, Keone. Hello. Happy Tuesday. How are you? Oh, that's right. She did escape the Soviet Union. I did not escape the Soviet Union. Stop looking at my stuff. Hold on. I'm taking it away. I don't want you to look at it. It makes me self-conscious. I'm hiding for a second. I'm fixing it. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Are you going to work tomorrow? I mean, it's pretty late for me. I don't know when I'm gonna go to sleep. I don't know if I'm gonna go to sleep. It's only 9. It's not that late. I thought it was way later. Why you do that? Why you not go full screen over there? And then I go like this. Oh, I go like this. And then I go like this. Oh, I go like this. And I go this. And then I do... There's gotta be... Do they not have one? Ow! You didn't even get to see it! Why would you do that? Oh, so funny. Okay, fine. I'll do it like this. I'll do it like this. Boom. Okay, like that. And then I'll go here. And I'll do this. And then I'll re-redeem this thing. Because you threw something at me. There you go. Ow. And then I got you on this one. I'll go here. And I'll go... Here we go. I'll do this. Aww, sad. I was gonna cheer in my own channel, but apparently I can't. The really fun thing about the cheers is anytime you cheer, like any of the bits fall on my head. And then it bonks me a whole bunch of times. So hopefully next time it won't be broken. I'm sorry that I can't re-redeem that for you. That's frustrating for me. I think that's math. Oh, that's math. I'll take that one. Oh. Bruh. Yes, really. Would I ever lie to you? They don't call me Keone the Truther for nothing. And that one goes over into art. Keone, read some of our past messages. Hold on. Let me drop this art book off and then I go. Okay, 5. Okay. I'll read it. Okay. Keone about to find out after her parents passed, they got older sister is actually her mom, and their great-great-grandpa is an evil mustache man. Some could argue he wasn't evil. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Why did it bring me all the way up there? Okay. There we go. Hey, Keone, no, stop. I said I was kidding. I said I was kidding. I'm trying to meme. I don't understand memes very well. Some of them are more difficult than others. Oh, that's another map one. Penelope. Telemachus. Time for me to be the father I never was. Just keep your eyes open. Why are my heart and my eyes and my soul so heavy? Just keep your eyes open. keep on trying to embrace you both. Why won't you let me? You ever seen the Epic the Musical? That's what I keep singing. This one will do. It does not go there. It do? What? A silver bottom with an orange right here. And that one goes there. And this one is another pretty blue one. I do love that color. And that one goes there. And this one is there. Nice. The ultimate choice. Curry flavored poop or poop flavored curry? What would you pick, chat? That's a hard one. I'd pick the right choice, which is... the obviously better one. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. I feel you there. I smell what you're stepping in. Weird. Be careful, y'all, with these memes and jokes now, you hear me? Honestly, I think you're the only one in here who would be making memes. I try to make my own memes, but I don't find any of the things I say funny. I've rewatched the things and I'm like, ugh, cringe. Ugh, that was cringe. It's fine, though. I've made so many memes. Cringe can also be funny. I know, but I don't know. My funny is way different than other people's funny. And so, like, the vast majority of funniness that people find actually entertaining and comical, I, like, fall just outside that. But also, women aren't funny typically. So I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm Keone. I'm, like, the funniest gal out here, you know? And I said typically, before you come and freak out on me, I said typically girls are not super funny. Now, there are exceptions to the rule. Math. Thank you, dear, but you are biased. My memes are the dankest memes, aka I steal them. Me too! Do you... Now, this is how I know if you're a true memer. Do you give recognition when you post your meme, or do you just post it and play it off as your own? Are you gonna announce it in 4K live on Keone's channel of 4 people? Or are you gonna take that secret to the grave? I played off as my own. Me too! Let's go! Same. Me and you, we're 2 peas in a pod. Oh, wrong one. Click too many buttons. Hey, thank you, Assets, for the tip! That's so sweet of you! We're at 38% of our goal. I'm literally gonna... throw up! That makes me so happy. I'm actually so excited to go and see my mom. You don't even know. I'm excited and I'm gonna punch her right in the head. That's like a family tradition between me and my family. Whenever we love someone so much and we don't know how to show them that we love them, we put our fist out and we have the other person bonk their head on their fist. And we punch them in the head. That's what we do. Is it really stealing? If that was mine to begin with, they don't know I stole them. I hate when they put their names in it and then I have to crop them out. I'm just kidding. So funny. Magical. Throw that thing out of here. Oh, no. Put that thing down. Put it on the floor. Ow. Put on the floor. There we go. My memes are the dankest of them all. I actually sent, what was I? I have a Twitch clip waiting. Yo! I actually... Dang it! I forgot what I was gonna say. I hate when that happens. You guys have distracted me. On that note, I'm heading to bed. It is past my bedtime for work tonight. Goodbye! Sleep well! Thank you. I appreciate the lurk. I'll try to keep it down so that you can actually sleep. And that you don't miss any content. I'll make sure I'm really boring for the next couple hours. Just kidding. Thank you for the lurk. I hate it when I have to show my sources. Like, man, the sources vibes. Trust. Exactly. People just don't get it, honestly. They hate us because they ain't us. Level up. I've already put away 894 books. Once I get to 1,000, I'll probably go to bed. Because, unfortunately, I do have to work tomorrow, which I hate. If it were up to me, I'd play this all night. But I have to go to sleep. Mickey. Come here. Good boy. There you go. Boom, boom. Boom. Those puppet ones have to be art. Like, the way that the cover looks, it's definitely art. Mickey, what are you doing? Why are you snorting? What's that? Magic circles. Not exactly what I'm looking for right now. What's this? What's this? Career opportunity. Graduated from Magic University, got 0 jobs. I went to Magic University, and I also got 0 jobs. Is this cool up there? That's insane. It's literally insane. That's math. What are you? Curse! I have not seen a curse one in forever. Management. Economics? Yeah. Yeah. Anybody remember that old Vine? Math. I quote Vines all the time to Elias. he used to be like, ugh, that's super annoying, Keone, can you stop? And now he's like, why didn't you quote Divine to me? So sweet. I've grown on him for sure. Mickey, stop crying. I don't want to hear it. What are you? Okay, that one goes where I know it goes. Jurisprudence. Did I put a jurisprudence one in the wrong area? That would be embarrassing. I have 10 out of 10. This is a very calm game. It is a very calm game, but I enjoy it. Sometimes it feels hectic, but that's because we have a lot of people that are out here talking to me. Which is nice. I enjoy talking to people. At least through a screen. It's a little less personal, but more personal than like a letter. At least to me. I've never liked Vine as I was a long... Do you like long form content? Or is that just me? I love me a good long form essay. Number 4. And... Number 1. Jurisprudence goes over this week. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Level up! Actually, that is another one. Before I leave here, number 1. And the rest of them, one of them is a curse, but we'll go down there and do that in a minute. This one is 7. This one is 1. This one is a 2. And this one is a 5. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I have to go potty. She's gone! She's back. What do you mean looking good? What are you talking about? I was sleeping. Bro, you're talking to a man that listens to the Siege of Varks in the background. 7. So you do like long form content. Ah, you're a man after my own heart. I also love long form content. It's one of my favorites. Short form content has been getting me lately though. I have to stop watching short form content. I actually have to put like a time limiter on myself because I can't do it. I used to be really good at just limiting it without needing one. TikTok's got me. I'll spend all day in bed watching TikTok. Them doom scrolls will get you. Yep. That's why I'm not allowed to do it. Not allowed to do it to him. that one goes. So really it is all the ones with... Get off of here! It is all the ones with the different colored toppers go up there. Unless it says magic. Do you have a favorite video that you find yourself going back to time and time again, even though you know it very well? I have a few. One of my favorites is it's a GTA RP. The creator is Bay Area Bugs. Video was 9 years ago? His 9-year-old videos are some of my absolute most favorite videos ever. And I go back and I watch them all the time. Any of those videos I would definitely recommend. And then my favorite ones would be the Oogle car. So they can't have Google, obviously, because it's trademarked. But if you did Oogle, and you do that one, they pretend to be a self-driving, Google car. And it's really fun. And then another one that I really enjoy by them is the Kiflom series. So they pretend to be following a guy named Chris. And I'm sure it's some, GTA lore that I don't know. But his name is Chris, and these are the Kiflom guys that always protect Chris. And it's just so funny, because most of what they do is they just, do random things, and they say Kiflom. Or they'll do a whole bunch of yoga, and they're like, la 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 la, Kiflom. I don't know why, but that just it literally tickles the right part of my brain. And I can't not watch it. What kind of girl watches weird GTA RP videos? Me! This is why me and girls don't get along. Because they want to talk about, Kim Kardashian's butt or something. Hello. You're fine. That good? Good. As a mathematic book. What are you? Magic and arcane? I think you go upstairs, actually. And supply chain manager? I think you go upstairs. Jurisprudence, you also go upstairs. What are you? No. Math. Oh, I already have 10. Never mind. If you like RP troll videos, Bub Games is pretty funny. I'll have to check them out. I do really love RP videos. I think they're just so funny. One of my favorite forms of content. And they're so good at RP. Oh, you want to know a good RP one? I don't remember who created the content, but you could definitely find it by the title. It's Red Dead Redemption RP. And the main guy, the main character in the RP, his name is, I think it's Basil. And he's some Australian guy who fought in the war. That's all the backstory I'm gonna give you, because I would love you to, love for you guys to watch it yourselves. Absolutely hilarious. I love it so much. I think I watched it one time on stream. I would rewatch old videos from my childhood, like Fred, also JM. I watched Sonic Zombie Origins growing up. Sonic Zombie Origins. Driving through the suburbs. No, he says driving my Hummer, which I don't really need because I'm only a single guy, haha. Da dashing through the snow, driving my Hummer, which I don't even really need because I'm only a single guy. That's what he says. Oh, that's lost, so we'll throw that. Magical maintenance. I don't need that, that's blue. 9876. And this one is 5. Wow. Thank you, Cosmic, for the lurk. I remember before the animation map battles, they had Lego Battle Stop animation. I do not remember that. Me and my sister watched a lot of, like, My Little Pony, NLP animation stuff. And it was always so horrific. Good times, good times. If you didn't watch My Little Pony animations, did you even live? That's art. That's gotta be art. See those everywhere. It's for sure art. There's actually one down here. In this area somewhere. Nope, not you. Not you. What? Broom handling techniques? I feel like that would go in the household magic. I feel like that one would too because of the color. That one goes. I told you I saw more of them. I wasn't crazy. I was just with the sauce. Economics. It really drives me nuts because I've looked for some of these books for a long time and then I don't find them. And I just randomly stumble upon them when I'm not looking for them and it makes me upset. I wonder if sometimes they put a hard book. Yay! The pretty yellow lights are on. I wonder if sometimes they put a hard book or a book that you've looked for in the past in an easier area to try to reinvigorate your spirits. It's a big book. I also watched Newsground before it became partially a corn site. I don't watch any corn. I've never even watched corn, nor do I ever want to. This one is a math book. See, I grew up without water, heat, and electricity, so I really didn't have the opportunity to... And I'm somewhat thankful for it, actually. I didn't have the opportunity to fall into things like that. Keone, were you Amish? No, I was not Amish. My parents just wanted to live off the grid, okay? The colorful ones have to be upstairs. I only need 2 more books. I'd love when these yellow lights come on. I miss the yellow lights. They used to make everything feel more whimsical. You used to be addicted? I know a bunch of people who were addicted. Who were or are addicted and still currently struggling their way through. As hard as it might be. It's very commendable that they continue to, you know, push forward. Even though it might be hard. It's easy to give in to the temptations of the body. Of the flesh. So I respect them a lot for fighting against it. And they got addicted when they were really young, which is super sad. And I kind of get... This is gonna... You have to let me finish my train of thought before before you cancel me. I totally understand how some people want internet protections for younger kids. So like the whole censoring and no certain sites for people under age blah blah, right? But one, it's the parents' job to protect your kids from stuff like that. So the only person you have to blame is yourself when things of that nature get... Oh, really? When things of that nature get, like, found out about, right? Or they become addicted. And then there are already things in the phone that will help you do parental blocks for content like that. You just need to be an actual attentive parent to help steer your kids away from content of this very specific, terrible nature. You need to know what your kids are doing online, and you shouldn't expect the government to take care of them and child-proof everything for them for you because you want to be lazy. Everybody works. Everybody doesn't have time. But you should make time for your kids. There is nothing more important than being a good parent for your children. Besides following Christ, obviously. I still struggle, but I try my best. And sometimes that's all we can do is try our best. Struggling is part of the process, but one day you won't struggle anymore. You know how we were talking about how practice makes perfect? It's true what they say. Arcane glyphs and pattern theory. Nuh-uh. Okay. Who head patted me? Was that me? No, breakfast head patted me. Thank you. Hello, Wolf and She-Wolf. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing very well. How are you, Wolf Chesty? Thank you so much for stopping by. It's nice to see you. And then a 2. Oops. 3 and 2. Oh, and 2. I was in 7th grade, exposed as me. Friends told me it was a gaming site. I know so many guys who said that their friends got them into stuff like that. Or that their friends would say that they're weird if they didn't watch stuff like that with them. Which I think would be kind of gay, but maybe that's just me. I wouldn't want to watch stuff like that with my bro. 1, because it's sin. 2, because what in the... I'm not watching this with some other dude. That's freaking weird. $923, chat. Only like 80 more to go. Completely agree on that. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Just seems weird. But peer pressure is a hell of a drug. Well, I was only at 600 earlier, and I'm at 9. So I've done 300? And it's been 3 hours, so I've done 100 an hour. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but man, I feel like I've done a lot. Like, look at this upstairs. Goodness, look at this upstairs. It's pretty barren. Okay. It's weird, but people like to I don't know. I guess, but not me. I'll keep my weird shame things to myself. I'll talk to God about it. Hello, dragon. How are you? Elias just don't want me to have any fun. He wants me to go to bed. Too bad. I'm gaming, Elias. Kinda like this tastes funky, try this, shoves food in front of face. Still picking up those darn exploding gremlins, huh? Yeah, I am. But it's worth it. The gremlins give me a big old job. Gotta plug that in. Thank you. You said that you were having a good day, right? Dragon Knight. You said you were having a good day? I'm looking for math books currently. Some green books, which are, like, not these ones. We're looking specifically for economy books or archery books. So if you see me go over any that say, like, archery, let me know. And then math, obviously. I just recently became able to run in my own library. The math books have a stripe across the top of them that's different color. And I think that these ones, not that one, I think these ones go onto the shelf. The, curse shelf. I mean, it does say the birth curse. I think I actually have that one here. Yeah, I do. Duh. Hope you had a good birthday, mate. I think he did. From what he told me, he had a good birthday. can't believe how old he is. Ugh. It seems kind of weird to me. Like, sometimes in my head I feel like I'm still really young. But then other times in my head I remember, oh, you're dating someone who's that age? That seems weird. You're only like 18. Like, that's weird, Keone. But then I remember I'm not 18. And it's very super normal. I don't know. I never imagined I'd get this far, you know? Sorry, he's making me say this. Not that he's old or anything. Hello, Justin. How are you? Happy Tuesday, possibly Wednesday, wherever you're located. It's the same age as one of my favorite RPGs that ironically came out last year. Really? Sorry I'm late. I went to the therapist today and now I have to take meds. No, that's okay. No reason to apologize. I hope that your medicines help you. I used to take meds and I told my doctors to bump off. And I'm not suggesting that you do this. I am a problem patient. I really am. But I'm doing okay, I think, right now. But that doesn't mean that I don't get bad. Like last night, I had some problems. I had to take a nap. Because I have some of my problems. But I hope that your medicine works well. And you feel like you don't have any side effects. And you can continue to take it as the doctor prescribed. And that you may feel better soon. I would love that for you. That's a math book. No, that's... yeah, math. A nap, shower, and snack always improves things, even if only a little time. My age is literally in the title. In the title of what? Now do the Jar Jar impression. Hold on. Okay, Elias, I can hear you. Do the Jar Jar impression.
I mean, I am outside. The dogs hate it, though.
Do it. Chat is
because
asking.
when I do...
Chat is asking. Give chat what they want.
Needs to be giving the chat what they want, but needs to be outside, so... needs to be already hearing them barking inside.
Do you hear them barking, Jar Jar?
Needs to be hearing them barking, yes.
I don't hear them barking.
Because they should be inside and me should be outside.
I love when you do the Jar Jar Binks voice. It's so good.
And for some reason, these dogs hate it here.
I know that they do. I know that your dogs hate when you do the Jar Jar Binks voice. You want me to
Harley
pause?
here, though.
Me
He
to
doesn't seem to
pause you?
care.
Yeah. Travatar said that they thought you were Stitch. No, hold on. He can do a Stitch voice, too. Elias is so loud, I'll turn him down.
Cute and fluffy.
There, I turned him down.
Sorry. It's
No.
hard for me to hear. I've got these cicadas buzzing in my freaking ears. I can't even hear myself speak.
Go ahead, Elias. Do Jar Jar and then do Stitch.
Okay, hang on. Excuse me, but the most safest place would be Gungan City. It's a hidden city. It's where I grew up.
Would be Gungan City.
Yeah, and then, I'm cute and fluffy. I'd have to listen to Stitch more. Yes, to be able to speak more like Stitch because Stitch doesn't listen to Stitch much.
You've only watched
Stitch
Lilo and
doesn't
Stitch,
watch
what,
Lilo and
twice?
Stitch. Yeah,
the
do
dogs
you hear
are
them?
freaking out.
Yeah, do you hear them? Yeah, they say, hey, if you want to hear chat, you want to see here. Hey, it's just me. Listen, watch. I'll stand right in front of them. Hey. It's just, hey, what are you barking at? What are you barking at? Huh? What are you barking at? Calm down.
Thank you, Essence, for the lark.
Hi, girls. Okay, I think I'll have to take them out. They're barking.
Okay. Well, thanks, Elias, for doing that impersonation. It was hilarious. I love when they freak out at you. The man, the myth, the legend. No, he's gone, chat. He'll never return. Elias calling into the show. Elias's voices are good. He is definitely, he's a mimic. He does that for thing. I'm pretty sure he's voice acting for some Christian radio show. Kind of like, what was it, Elias, that you talked to me about growing up? Adventures in Odyssey, yeah, kind of something like Adventures in Odyssey. If anybody here watched Adventure or listened to Adventures in Odyssey. Elias said that he's glad that he made your day, Justin. It's no inconvenience. He likes doing it. I like when he does his Doofenshmirtz voice, but that one hurts his throat a little bit. Thank you for the headpads. That's okay, I have already you muted on stream. Oh, kind of like old-timey radio shows from 1920. Yeah, kind of. I know that it tells Bible stories to kids, which I think is nice. He brings Christ to other people through means that I can't, and I bring others to Christ in means that he can't. So, like, I just recently started volunteering with my local church to do children's Bible studies on Wednesdays and on Sundays. So, I'm excited and nervous. I hope that God gives me the right words and the wisdom and courage to be different and set apart in this world, and help guide his sheep to him. I hope that even though I know that I don't have the words, that he has the words and that he uses me as a vessel to lead others to him. It was actually really funny because I was talking to Elias the other day and I was like, I don't know, I've been asked to start doing like kids ministry stuff on Wednesdays, but I feel like because I'm not in my Bible enough or I don't pray enough, I feel like maybe this is just like, maybe this isn't the right time, maybe I shouldn't do it. And he, as soon as I said that, one of my teaching pastors was like, even though we feel like we're not in the Bible enough, or we feel like we don't pray enough or well enough, we need to remember that we don't rely on our own strengths and our own understanding and our own ability to save ourselves, because if we did, we could never save ourselves. But we rely on Jesus and his ability to save and redeem and give us strength and what we need. And I was like, dang, it's literally God calling me out, so I guess I have to do it. So then I started it. I was like, okay, fine, I have to. Chad or Chud? Chud. Keone is a Chud. I did one of those tests. It's Chudoni. That's my name. It's Chudoni. 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 Chudoni peas and pools. This is the hat my father gave me. It's the one and only gift he's ever given me. He found it in the dumpster at a Bath and Body Works. And it just makes me think of him, okay? This is the only hat and gift he's ever given me. I try to cherish it. It smells like raccoon pee, but it could be worse. It could be skunk pee. Thank you for the headbands! W streak, W, let's go! 5 stream streak! I'm proud of myself for streaming for 5 days. And I'm proud of you for showing up! It's not all about me. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you guys. Sometimes you don't even know how much it means to me that you hang out with me on the weeknights. Why? You're barking? Ugh. Well, at least you don't have to live in a neighborhood. Okay, this looks like the last of this book, at least, that I can see. It could be under here, but I'm just not there yet. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's number 6, so it goes right here. And then this one is number 2. Oh, so there is still one. There's an 8. I haven't found that one yet. When you teach the kids, are you going to do basic Bible readings or are you going to delve into historical context? Well, it depends on which kids I'm teaching. I think currently I'm on toddlers and 2s. So the historical content, I don't think that they'll really get. But as they continue to age, I'm sure we'll get deeper into conversations that will help them understand more and more of the context of the Bible. I have to go potty again, I'm sorry. for allowing me a minute to take a potty. Did you finally wash your hands this time? No, I licked them clean. Oh, such a dork. You like that one, Venetrix? I think I've found... Man, I'm gonna have to just start doing different books. I found so many of the ones that I could already put away. I wonder, does this one has to go under curses. It does. Okay, cool. Does this one go under curses? Oh, hecky! Freak. I'll have to check in a minute. I'm glad you like that. Makes me happy when other people can laugh at me. You want to hear something that I did one time? I was at my friend's house, and she's like, Keone, let's record a video. And I was like, huh? Like, what kind of video? And she's like, well, that's the thing. It's gonna be an impromptu video. And I was like, huh? I can't do impromptu videos. And she's like, no, it's fine. You'll do great. And so she like just started recording. And it was me, her, and her cousin. And let me tell you, I, for an hour and a half, thought that I was being so boring and so lame, and none of my jokes were funny. And then she's like, I have to go! And she runs out of the room. And she comes back in, and we're like, what's up? And she's like, I was laughing so hard that I almost peed my pants. And then she made us watch it back, and when I tell you, her thing was shaking, like when she was watching the video, when I watched the video and you watch her camera work, it's like like it gets big and it gets small, it gets big and it gets small. It's so funny. And it was the way that she reacted was actually hilarious. That's what made the whole video funny. And I really miss her. I miss when we used to hang out and talk all the time. Oh, some of those moments that you don't think are gonna be good moments or turn out to be anything, you know, those are your best moments. Yeah, this is when I was 15, 16. So I was still very unsure of myself. She was a great friend. What's really funny is she was one of my friends that helped keep me in Christ, even though I was far away from him at the time. Because I lived with her, she would go to church 3 times a week. And, you know, I lived there, so I had to go with her. But even though I strayed from Christ, Christ never strayed from me. And she was just a really good friend. And I think that's something to say for Christians. Is that they often take chances on people that others would not take chances on. And that's very Christ-like of them. Yeah, ages ago. See, being a VTuber was your destiny. No, it wasn't. It really wasn't. That was not even a thing when I was growing up. Honestly, if I told her what I do now on my downtime, I think she would be disappointed. She's got like 3 kids and a farm, and her husband works on the railroad, and like she's got 8 horses. She's going places in life. God has truly blessed her, and for that I'm really happy and excited for her on these journeys. But if I told her, sometimes I organize books on stream, talk to 14 people. I think she would be like, you do what? I actually reconnected with her cousin recently because her cousin, when me and her fell off, and I don't even know why we did, but when me and her fell off, me and her cousin stayed really, really close friends. And me and her cousin actually, she reached back out to me recently. And we kind of rekindled a friendship that had long since burned out. And she told me some things that I kind of assumed happened that she just stopped talking to me about. And she's like, yeah, I was really hurt by these things, and I should have just told you. That way we could have worked it out, because we lost all this time together. And I really missed you, and I hope that, you know, we can try to reconnect sometime when you're back in this state. And I told her that I would love to do that, and I'm really sorry that she felt that way, and I do wish that she would have talked to me sooner. But I'm very happy that she reached out to me when she did now, because even though we can't take back the lost time, we can make new time, you know? So that's really exciting. And she just got married recently, so I'm super excited to see her again. I'll have to tell her that I'm hopefully planning a trip up there. As long as I meet my goal, then I can go up there and I can see everybody. It'll be nice. Taxonomy, it's a 3, so that might go there. That might go there. And those are the only ones. And then this one goes... Oops. Upstairs in the back. Okay. Life is sadly often like that. Communication is really hard. There's always eternity to make up for lost time. I agree. And she's a believer, and I know that she's saved, so even if we don't have much time here on this planet, we will always have forever in eternity to get to reconnect. Which will be nice. She's a great person. It's been a blessing, truly, to get to know her. I had some friends that I went to high school with who aren't saved, and one day, I don't know why, but just one day they stopped talking to me, which was really sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And I don't know what I did. I did something that I made them upset about. And so I was like, hey, like it was the last couple weeks of high school, and it had been weighing on me really heavily that I didn't want to have these times when I'm 100 years old and laying in my bed and wish I would have just asked them what happened. So I worked up all this courage. It was really hard and very scary, and I didn't want to do it, and my heart was racing, and my palms were sweaty, and my knees were weak, my arms were heavy. I had vomit on my sweater. Listen, already. I'm just kidding. And, so I knew in my soul that I didn't want to have regrets of, well, what if I would have asked them? Could we have reconnected? Or could I have fixed something that others had been upset about? So, I worked up all this courage. And I said, hey, I know we haven't talked in a while, and I don't really know what I've done, but I'd like you to feel like you can talk to me without any judgment. I'm just gonna listen. I'm not even gonna put in any other answers. I just want to know what happened. I don't want to be on my deathbed wondering what I could have done, or if a relationship could have been fixed if I had just said something and wouldn't have been so prideful. And they told me some really hard things and stuff that, you know, I would probably disagree with. But I didn't live their life and I didn't experience it the way that they experienced it. They experienced it a different way than I did, and that's fine. But I'm happy that they told me, even though it was hard and it seemed harsh and rude. I'm glad that I don't have to live the rest of my life wondering what if. I still pray for them often, and I'd love for us to rekindle our relationships too. I don't know if it'll ever happen. I pray that God reopens those doors and that He might be able to soften their hearts and help them to forgive me for my wrongdoings. But even if they don't, I hope that they make new, genuine relationships that can help guide them through the rest of their lives and maybe perhaps lead them to Him as well. Like I said at the very beginning of stream, I think that God brings people into your life to teach you some lessons and then they eventually leave. Which is okay. We're all growing and we're all learning, especially when we're young. I don't think we fully understand who we are or how our actions affect others until we get older. But maybe that's me. I feel like I've learned a lot and I've grown a lot. And I just hope that the people that are close to me, I hope that they become closer to Christ because they knew me. And that they don't get tempted and, you know, get farther away. That's the last thing that I want. We're at 496. So once we get to 1,000, I'll probably end. And then on Thursday, like I said in chat, if you weren't reading the chat or listening to the chat, we have The Walking Dead, which I'm really, really, really excited about. I think we're on the last 2 or 3 episodes, and it's gonna get intense. I'd say bring some tissues, bring a blanket, maybe a stuffed animal if you're one of those types, and buckle up, because the last couple episodes are really rough. You give them a lot of grace, lends a lot of credibility to you over them, to be honest. The game music is fitting this conversation exceptionally. Telltale. Yeah, it's definitely Telltale. Yeah, I think maybe the music was one of the reasons why I felt called to being so deep. But maybe that was also Christ working in me. He's like, Keone, someone else needs to hear this. They need to forgive others who have wronged them. Or they need to reach out to someone that they haven't forgiven yet. And it's really hard. I'm still working on forgiving some people. I don't want to. But me not forgiving them is keeping me from Christ. So it's kind of something that I need to do. Ooh, I love Telltale. Have you played any of the Walking Dead Telltale games? Have you watched them? I remember playing Telltale on the iPhone 4S. That was where I first started playing it. It was really scary because you had to scroll all the way to one side and then scroll all the way to the other side to try to make sure that you were getting everything in the screen that you could. It was fun and spooky and I loved it. And I've never stopped loving that game. I actually play the Walking Dead series once every year. Shh, don't tell anyone I said that to you. I like to tell them that I've never played it, but I've played it and never played it. That's my secret to you. No, but I watched the gameplay as a child. It's really fun. And then the other one that I don't play on stream because of the type of topics it talks about is Wolf Among Us. You should definitely play that game if you're into a more like mature adult version of The Walking Dead. They don't show or do anything. They just talk about some very not easy to talk about topics. topics that I don't feel go with the type of content that I'm trying to create, you know? But still a very good game. And we were actually worried when Telltale, their 4th season, we were worried that it stopped 2 episodes in. And I was like, man, I spent $70 to play this game, and you guys are bankrupting on episode 2? Like, am I getting my money back? Am I not getting my money back? What about all the people that worked on this game that aren't getting paid? Like, what is going on? And the creator of The Walking Dead, I believe it was The Walking Dead comic books, actually picked up the game and was like, yeah, hey, we're gonna finish it, and we're re-employing everybody that worked on it prior and doing back pay on that. And so that was really, really cool to see. Okay, the detective series is done. Nice. Only 50 more books. Aw. There's like so many people in here hanging out with me. That's so sweet. You guys are the bestest. I'm over here opening my heart to everyone. I'm just kidding. I'd just be here chatting. I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, I remember when I thought they weren't gonna finish it, but they did. I was actually really scared. I loved the story, and I loved the voice actors and all that. So it was super cool to be able to see them finish off that game. Thank you, Venetrix, for the lurk. It's been nice to hang out with you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Ugh. Love that for you. It's also kind of convicting because I'm like, man, I need to hang out in your stream a lot more. I need to turn your notifications on. I'm still looking for... Am I still looking for math books? I am. I'm looking for an orange top, some brown tops, some orange... Lots of orange tops. Oh. I muted my work trainings and listened to your stream during them instead, and it's fun hanging out in your streams. I'm glad that you have a lot of fun hanging out in my streams. I'll have to start doing that when I'm at work. You have to... You probably have a stream schedule, right? And I just never look at it. Because I'd love to hang out in your streams. You don't have work! Cammy, what am I saying? You know this. You just gotta tell me when you stream. I did see your Lego one the other day, and it was nice. I saw that you only made part of your wolf. I was streaming on Wednesdays and Saturdays, but now I'm just switching back to Saturdays at 2 p.m. since school stuff is starting up again soon. Oh, no! It hasn't been long enough. You haven't had enough time off of school. I hope that we can stream again sometime soon before you go back. We'll be adding back a day once the year gets going. You're still doing school, right? Because you said the year's coming back up. Are you doing the same grade, or are you doing a different grade? Still teaching the same grade. That's one of the things as a teacher I think I would hate the most. Not teaching the kids. I think it would be wanting to teach the kids the one grade and then moving up with them the next grade to see how much they've changed and developed. But maybe that's just me. That's why I like being able to be with the kids at Bible study. Because I can, if I decide to, I can go up with them. which is pretty fun. Beastification, we can do music. Oops. Music. It would be nice to see how they changed, but there's so much work. When you change grades, it's like starting over from scratch on everything. But I do think it'd be better for the kids to have one teacher that moves with the kids, just hard logistically. Yeah, I don't know how I'd reform the education system. There's a lot that I'd like to do and a lot that I'd like to see, but I think implementing the things that I'd like is insanely difficult, like you said. I think it'd be dealing with younger kids as I like discussing about the complexity of history. It would be dealing with younger kids as yeah. History is very cool. It was one of my favorite subjects. But I don't have enough time to sit there and study one specific subject right now. And I kind of worry that I would teach them wrong. I'm like, oh yeah, I was learning this. And then in reality, I learned it, but I learned something that disproved it too, you know? I have always loved, and this is gonna sound weird, don't take it out of context or take it weirdly. I have a disease to where having kids is so much harder for me. So, the only way that I can quell my sadness for not being able to have kids is by being around them to help teach them or grow them or whatever. And I've been in pediatrics in medicine because that's what I do as a job. I've done that for a really, really, really long time, about 10 to 11 years. And that was so fun. I love doing it. I would love to do it again. But I haven't been able to do it for a really long time. And, like, I don't know, I'm trying not to sound weird. Being around kids helps me deal with the fact that I'm not able to have kids. It helps me kind of cope better. Because I'm able to teach them and see them laugh and play and grow and have friends and make relationships that I couldn't have made at their age. So it's really nice to be able to have that kind of, I guess I would call it a decompression. So I don't feel so bad that I can't do some things. I'll take that book as well. Not weird, just a maternal instinct. Still a maternal role. Yeah. But some people are like, ugh, it's weird that you want to hang out with kids. Like, I don't want to hang out with kids. I want to nurture kids. I want to help them feel better when they have an earache or when they have a jaw ache. Help give them ibuprofen. Like, nothing crazy. I just wish that I could have my own kids. And perhaps God will bless me with the ability to have kids one day. But currently I think that I'm in a season of my life where I'm here to help other people with their kids. And that's fine too. We can't all be a hand, you know? Thank you, Creepy Pro! The older kids are the ones that I have a problem with. They think that they're so smart and they know absolutely everything. Kind of like Ariel from The Little Mermaid. How she's like, Daddy, I'm 16 years old! And it's like, bruh, you're literally a child. Like, relax. At least that's how I see it. The teenagers, I think, would be much harder for me. The little kids, they're like, I want to blow bubbles, and I can't regulate my emotions, but I know that I want to play with a dump truck. Like, that's super easy for me to deal with, to redirect all that energy. Especially if the kids are a limited amount of kids. Like in Sunday school, I teach 1 to 7, maybe, but I always have help if there's more than like 2. And so it's really easy to direct, especially the little girls, because the boys are like, hey, I want to play with this toy that you're playing with. I'm going to take it from you. And then the girls want to cry, and I'm like, no, we'll play with something else, and then we'll go and we'll play with something else, which is fantastic. They're always really easy to redirect. So sweet. You can tell who's been a single child and who's been a child of a multi-family children. The multi-family children are obviously much better at sharing. But we're all just living this one life together. We don't know what we should be doing and what we shouldn't be doing. And how to raise our kids. It truly does take a village. It's a great ratio for little ones. It's like how mothers will get pets after the children move out. I would for sure get pets. I would literally... Like, I have Mickey right now, which is my tiny chihuahua. I love him. He is only like 6 pounds, 7 pounds. But yeah, he definitely takes up like that kid spot. But I would never say that I'm like I'm his mom. Like I think that's kind of belittling the role of being a parent to an actual human child. But I'm always like, oh yeah, Mickey, he's my best friend. He's been with me through it all. Like, we moved states and I got him shots and, you know, like, he doesn't like to hang out with me when I'm sad, but we're working on it. He's a good dog. There's a lot of things that I don't know if I would have been able to do if I didn't have him with me. Because I didn't get to take any of my other dogs after my divorce, so it was nice that I was able to take him. And at least have one thing that I felt attached to. It doesn't need to be little actual parentage. It's legitimate to be a dog mom. Yeah, meh. I just think that being a human parent is much more important. And I know that some people have some sort of feeling about being like, I can't believe you call yourself a dog mom. Like, Mickey is my dog, but if I had a human child and I had a dog child, right? And then they both needed a $3,000 surgery, I would definitely go with my child over the dog, and the dog would die. As much as I love my dog, the human life is much more important than the dog life. And I think that that's where my value comes from. I'm like, well, you know, who do I give more value to as a creature of the Lord's creation? Okay, so we'll do R. I have, a romance novel, beastification. What the heck is this? Succubus summoning? What is that? Beastification, music. What is this? 2. Where does that one go? Here? I've never put a book here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, whatever. Imager versus non-imager. Yeah, and that's something I've had to work with for a long time. I'm like, oh, dogs always make me so sad when they die in movies. And then kids, when they, like, get really sick or whatever in the movies, I'm like, it's whatever. So that's something that I've been having to readjust my worldview on. If you want to watch a really good biblical type movie about kids, I would definitely recommend, it's called Miracles from Heaven. Synopsis is, little girl gets sick with disease that she can't, like, it's uncurable in our modern day and age, which is kind of crazy. And everybody in the family is super Christian, whatever. I'm not going to spoil it a whole bunch, but you should definitely watch it. It's fantastic. And then I would also watch A Case for Christ, which is a dude whose wife, like, they both had a kid, For some reason, the kid was at a restaurant, started choking. They asked, does anybody know the Heimlich or whatever to like get the kid to stop choking? Is anybody here a nurse? Anybody here a doctor? Nurse lady comes over, helps her stop choking. Wife becomes really close friends with nurse who helped her stop choking. Nurse who helped her stop choking is Christian and starts leading the wife to God and Christianity. And the husband, who's an investigative journalist back in, I think, the 80s, starts asking all these questions and is actually kind of upset that wife is asking questions and becoming Christian, and spends his whole time trying to disprove Christianity in the Bible. And one of the most potent lines that stuck out with me that whole entire movie, which is probably like an hour or two, but one of the best lines from the movie, in my opinion, was when he was asking one of his colleagues, I think he was like the top newspaper editor at the time, and he said, well, I can't prove that he doesn't exist. And the newspaper editor said, that's the funny thing about faith. You either have to have faith that nothing will happen at the end, or you have to have faith that Jesus died to save all of humanity. Either way, you have to have faith. And I was like, wow, that's deep. And so I've kind of thought about that ever since I watched that movie for the first time. That you can have faith in one or the other, but each requires faith. He wouldn't hurt a fly. He doesn't bite. No, Mickey bites. He does. And it's a problem. I think it's because he's getting old. He's a very old and ornery boy. Music. Where does music go? Ah, under me. This is the music self. And we'll put that one there. And then beastification goes here. Really? I feel like I've put beastification somewhere else. And then this one goes... Oh yeah, of course. And this one is music. Huh? No, that does not go on bards. This game is broken. How old is Mickey? Mickey is 10? 8 to 10? One of those ages. I got him when he was 3, and then I got divorced when he was 5. And I was single for 2 years. So 5, 7. And then I moved down here when he was 8. So he might be 9 or 10. It's brutal that the fundamental level is totally inaccessible to us, but inaccessible to us have it make a bet that there's more, or we're just biological meat. Not much sense in the meat, but bet sense nothing would matter in the worldview anyways. The evidence for Jesus is comfortingly robust. I definitely believe in Christ. I've done a lot of research myself, and I think that all the research that I've done, because I was one of those people that had to have solid scientific evidence, and although the evidence isn't super solid, and I don't think it ever will be, if I'm being honest, what is this? Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think that God wants us to have super solid knowledge of him. I think that he wants us to pick him regardless of the type of evidence that we have. This one's barred. Beastification. I think that the the evidence that I've actually looked for to help me in my knowledge following, I guess, in my scientific research for him, is scientific research where 1, 2, 3, 4, where people who are in certain... Can I get this hat off? Oh wait, Snugs, you redeemed it. I was like, I didn't click that hat. People who are super, 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 like, doctorates in physics. People that are doctorates in the human medicine or human body. People who are doctorates in biology. Watching them describe how they've come to Christ and how learning more and more of their field has actually brought them closer to Christ, and how the complexities of the things that they study could not be just random coincidence, has also helped me in the furthering of my faith, which is reassuring. So if you're one of those people that definitely needs something like that to help them, I have so many people that I could suggest to you. Alright, I have to go potty one more time, and then I'll be back and we'll finish the last. I think we have 40 books. Good night, Saturn. I know that you're still recovering. I'm praying for you every day. Thank you for hanging out. It was really nice to see you. I appreciate you spending your recovery time with me. Elias, you're still awake? Go to bed. Never. Am I rambling on and on? Am I being incoherent about God? Am I saying some wrong things? I'm still learning. Oh, good. Does this one go? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's a dumb question. They have colors. This one does, though. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 9, 8, 7. Really? Okay. I don't know, I feel like I'm kind of being a bumbling idiot. I just feel in a mood to, like, lay everything out there, you know? Because what is the verse that says, like, a sinner who confesses to his brother or sister is truly free? I don't know if that's actually the verse, but it's very similar to that. I might have reworded it. I'm sure you could find it. Could you find that verse for me, Elias? Because I know that it's a verse. Those who confess their sins to a brother or sister are truly free. It's something like that. I may have reworded it. Because it's about, like, sharing your sins with other people. And how, instead of holding those sins to yourself, how talking to others about them makes you feel better and takes a weight off of your chest. It's something like that. Type it out. What is James 5:16? Too bad I don't have a Bible bot that just does it itself. Therefore, confess your sins to one another, pray for one another that you may be healed. The prayer of a righteous person has great power as it is working. Thank you, Breakfast, for the pats and the lurk. Thank you. Sorry I was grabbing it. No, that's totally fine. Thank you for finding that for me. Therefore, confess your sins to one another and pray for one another that you may be healed. Prayer of a righteous person has great power as it is working. I like that verse. Maybe that's my life verse. Instead of keeping things to myself, maybe I should be with others, praying that God can help me from my sins, because I can only pray so much. And I know that there's verses that say, if you pray to God and you believe that it will be done, then it is done. But I know the prayers of the many are good too. I know! I can pray for myself and also have people pray for me. Nowhere does it say that I shall not be prayed for by others. Yeah, true. Thank you for finding that verse for me. That was super sweet. How did you guys meet, if you don't mind me asking? So, do you know how Straub and Rev met? Do you know Straub and Rev? I think that's the first question. Things are going well. How was dinner? What did you have? I know Straub and Rev, but I'm unfamiliar with their meet story. Me and Straub, so Straub and Rev, and me and Elias both met the exact same way that each other met each other, right? Yeah, so Straub and Rev met on Twitter, and they got married. And me and Elias actually met on Twitter. And we're currently in the process of getting engaged. One of the reasons why I'm trying to get money to go back home to Alaska on this Ko-Fi, exclamation point Ko-Fi, by the way. One of the reasons I'm trying to get money to go back to my hometown is so that Elias can ask my parents if he can marry me. And, you know about that. So I'm hoping that I can get some money to help take me and him back home, because I think that it's important that we ask in person whether or not we can get married and have their blessing. And also Rev and Straub met on Twitter, which is super fun. I'm gonna tell you something. And you have to promise not to tell. I've actually talked to Straub in DMs once or twice, and I'm trying to become her friend. And like, I'm really not trying to like, oh, I've talked to Straub. Like, I'm actually trying to become someone's friend, and I would like to do that. But we've talked a little bit, and I feel like me and her have had such similar situations by the Lord that we would have a lot of things to talk about. So I'm hoping that he continues to build this relationship that I'm trying to build myself. Angel Paladin Man and Polar Bear Lady marriage. I hope so. I really hope so. I've been having... I love Elias very, very much. I've just been having doubts because my parents suck. Nothing about Elias, his family, his parents, anything like that. Nothing about my... He's amazing. I love him very much. I am very sensitive to what my parents want me to do. And they've been not super very helpful, which I don't think that they'd be super very helpful or supportive of any relationship that I have. So if you guys want to pray for me about that I have some clarity. I feel like being with Elias has been one of the easiest things and the most rewarding and the most like the more that I've been with him, the closer I've gotten to Christ, you know? Like, my life has always been better with him in it. And nothing has ever felt this easy. The hard part is going against the family. Summoning magic. What's this? Book of spells for pulverization. I can take one more book. Where'd we start putting law? I see so much law around here. Law is... okay. Thank you, Venetrix, for the pats. I appreciate that. If your parents wrongfully get in the way, would you elope? I'll pray for you guys regardless. I think I would pray for my parents to get open eyes and open hearts. I know that they're worried about finance stuff, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that's not the end all be all, right? And they don't know, now that I'm in a different place than they are, they don't know what I've talked to him about. They don't know what his parents have talked to him about. They don't know the plans that we have in place. Things of that nature. So I think that I would just pray that we could all get along and that things could go smoothly in the future. And that even though we might not have it all together right now, that we may have it together as time continues to go by, and that we can grow with each other as people and as followers of Christ. And because money isn't everything, and I don't really care about any of that. Like, yes, I would love to be a stay-at-home mom, but if I have to work right now, that's totally fine. And if I have to work for a couple of years, that's totally fine. But I don't want them to disapprove of a marriage just because we don't have the money right now. Life is hard and unpredictable, even if both partners have a good job. You could get fired any day. Should I just not marry someone because they don't make money right now? What if I marry them and then they get fired and they don't have a job for 6 months, 9 months? What if I marry them and they get sick and they have to have the whole rest of their life spent paying for their medical treatments? Like, should I divorce them? And so I think that my parents just don't quite... I think that they don't quite get biblical marriage. And their marriage isn't something that I want to base my marriage off of. They hate each other. But I think that my mom is worried that I'm going to turn into her. Like, my mom pays all of the bills and whatever. My dad doesn't treat her very nicely. But out of all the time that I've spent with Elias, which is a very long time, and all the time I've spent with his family, who teach him how to be the type of person that he needs to be, and watching him grow in Christ year after year that I've known him, has been really reassuring. So I think that even if my parents didn't agree, I think that I would still elope, but I think that it's very important that he asked, at least. What would you do if you were in the same situation? If your parents wrongfully get in the way, would you elope? I'll pray for you guys regardless. I appreciate the prayers. I'm eating corn randomly, by the way. Elias gave me some corn before he left to go back to his dog sitting thing, so I've been randomly having corn. It's tasty. 665. Yeah, he'll definitely ask, and we've talked about that before, and we're trying to go up there. That's what my Ko-Fi thing is about, is trying to go up there and ask them permission, because I think that that's important. And it kind of shows the type of person that Elias is. Like, he doesn't want to take me from my family. He would like to grow and be part of the family. But even if they don't accept him, he's still willing to try to put himself into that family, you know? Bro, I dog sit too? That's wild. Yo, did you know? Who is it? Is it Lark that also dog sits? Dog and house sits? Yeah, corn. Like, we boiled corn from a can. I've just been having corn randomly. I'm like, oh, I'm kind of hungry. Let's have a handful of corn. Elias is a professional man. Mm-hmm. I'm sure he appreciates you saying that. As much as I struggle with not feeling adequate and things of that nature, I'm sure that he also feels inadequate. Especially when my parents are like, oh, well, you're not making X amount of dollars, or, you know, like, I'm worried about my kid. I'm sure he feels inadequate too, but you guys supporting both of us is very helpful, and we appreciate that a lot. More than you know. So thank you guys. Now, where does this go? Ah. It goes back into elemental magic. This economy is brutal. Boomers tend to not get it, in my opinion. I agree. My mom was like, when I was 18, I was pregnant and I was moved out and we had our own apartment. And it's like, okay, I'm really happy that you guys had that, but it's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not that way anymore. Like, it's so hard. And she's like, well, Keone, I just worry that you don't have a house and that he wants to continue to super not trying to do anything or start any problems. She's like, I think that he just wants to stay with his parents. And I'm like, no, I think that it's much more important that we're able to build up a savings account, a nest egg, a way for us to continue to be in this world without having to pay rent. Like, if you imagine that we have to pay rent forever, and like, how are we gonna save, even with a dual income, how are we gonna save anything more than rent to get an apartment, or not an apartment, but a house? Like, that's practically impossible in this economy. So I think that it says a lot about his family that they would be willing to keep us while we pay an absolute sliver and a super tiny amount of rent, and then we could save the whole rest of it for a house payment, which they allowed his sister to do and his older brother. I was like, I think that's so much more important than kicking your kid out and being like, well, sink or swim, like, you know. But maybe that's just me. I was like, I actually really love that his parents are willing to give us that opportunity to save up money and perhaps purchase land with them and then make a commune or whatever. We haven't fully decided. But even to have that opportunity and ability to save money like that is... Obviously, if you look at my parents, they wouldn't do that for me. But they keep telling me, they're like, oh, Keone, you could just come home. And I'm like, home? I am home. I'm home right now. I miss you guys, but my home is not where I was born. My home is somewhere else. And it's been hard to realize that and deal with that internally, but I'm much happier than I've ever been in my whole life. And as sad as this conversation might seem, and like, oh, it's a heavy conversation. It is a heavy conversation. But if you're dealing with sadness and you think that you can never get out, I was homeless for a while. In Alaska, I had no water, no heat, no electricity. I had nothing. I lived in my car on the parking lot at work. God will take you from your hardest moments and he will deliver you to things that will lead you in a much better direction and point you towards him in ways that you never imagined that would even be possible, as long as you have faith in him. Things were hard for a really, really, really long time, but things are better now. And things can be better for you too. I know that they can. Dual income was forced upon us to pretend that feminism was right. Honestly. My mom pays for everything and my dad pays for crypto. I don't know what my dad does. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I'm trying to mix wholesomeness and heavy topics with, like, fun things, you know? Sometimes it's not always fun, but I want people to know that they're not alone in feelings where they feel like they're alone. life's hard even when you follow God, and he never promised for it to be easy, but he promised that he would be with you in every step of the way. And I fully believe that. Hi, Crypticure. I like being real with you. Like I said earlier in this stream, I can't be anyone but me. And that's the dirty, the nitty gritty, all of that stuff. I can only truly be me. Do you like Christian music? Oh, Venetrix, what a question. Yes, I do. I actually have. Let me gather that for you. I have a whole playlist of songs. So far it's 13 hours and 17 minutes. My goal is to make it more than 20 hours and 15 minutes. My secular music is 20 hours and 15 minutes, and I want to make my Christian music playlist longer than 20 hours. So far, in the last couple of years, I'm 13 hours and 17 minutes, but let me copy this playlist, and then you are able to listen to all my songs, and if you don't like the songs, then you'll be able to pick songs, make your own playlist, do all that stuff. But this is my pre-curated playlist that I've set up myself. How did God come to you? That's a good question. So I was talking kind of earlier about how I may have strayed from Christ, but Christ never strayed from me. Growing up, I was taught, like, if you steal, you'll go to hell. If you lie, you'll go to hell. If you, XYZ, you go to hell, right? It was more fire and brimstone was the way that I was taught, not the lovingness, the compassion, the caring, the fatherliness of Christ. I was more taught, all the bad things that I do, I'll go to hell. And so I kind of rejected that. I was like, well, if I'm gonna go to hell anyway, regardless of what I do, like, who cares? Who cares about this God, quote unquote? And I would run. I would run from the path. I would go far away. I would do things that I knew were wrong to spite him. And I was like, well, I think that's just really something that people say to cope with death, right? And my friend, who I was living with at the time because my dad was an alcoholic and my mom was super depressed because of the life that my dad chose to live, I couldn't talk to her. I couldn't talk to my dad's mom because she is my father's mother and she loves him because it's her kid. And she didn't like hearing bad things about him or the things that he did. And so I felt like I couldn't talk to anybody, and I just kept it in. And my friend was like, hey, Keone, you should come to church with me. And I said, that seems kind of weird, hocusy-pocusy stuff. But if I'm gonna live with you, I guess I kind of have to. And so I started going to church with her, and she went 3 times a week, and I can't say that at the beginning I felt like I was close to God. I can't say, like, I felt like he was real. I feel like it was more hocusy-pocusy at the beginning. And that was just my own inability to realize that God loved me and stuff of that nature. And I'd run away, and other people would lead me back to Christ, and I got married. And it was a very secular marriage. It wasn't a marriage that was particularly like my ex-husband was into science. Oh, science, my God. That was his thing. And halfway through the relationship, I was like, I don't know, this doesn't feel right. None of this makes any sense. If me and you are supposed to be together, like, why do I even need to be loyal to you if nothing outside of our own morals exist. Hello, Squid, welcome in. You're coming in at a really heavy time. How was your stream? What were you playing? And so I was like, how does any of this matter if there is no morals, if there is no common good or whatever? Like, it's all an opinion. And I started asking those questions, and I was like, I don't know, I want to go back to church. And I started going to church, and he wouldn't come with me. And I'd start having questions, and I want him to go and do the more spiritual thing, and he wouldn't. Hello, welcome in. But as I continued to grow in my faith, and he shrunk in his faith, things just didn't work. We were on different paths of life. He didn't, I don't know if this is TMI, he didn't like to kiss me, he didn't like to hug me, he didn't like to hold my hand. I don't know what was wrong with him. I just felt like everything was always my fault. And so, anyways, we ended up getting a divorce, and whatever. Dispatch? What is dispatch? Hello, Shoddy, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Is that kind of like the, what is it? It's like the SWAT team multiplayer game that you get to play. Hello. And even though me and him started falling out, I got friends who were closer to God, and they were like, hey, CUNY, you should come to church with me. You should come and do this and this and this. And I was like, you know, I need that. I think I'll do that. And so I started growing closer to the Lord and all his glory and whatever. Well, that's not the same. We'll put that one down there. That one goes there. Perfect. And he just had a very different outlook in life. And he didn't want to have kids, and he didn't want to get married. No, he wanted to get married. I didn't want to get married because I didn't feel like we were compatible. From some of the former Telltale... Yo! I love Telltale. Hi, Bubba. It's nice to see you. It's a hero game. I like hero games. Hold on, I'm just gonna remember what your thing said. I feel like I'm rambling a little bit. Dang it. Do you ever struggle with lust or lying or jealousy? Definitely jealousy. Not that Elias has ever made me think that he'd be with anybody else, but I'm like, oh, he could be with someone so much better. I have so many problems. And then he'll talk about a girl, and I'm like, oh, you're talking about a girl. Like, I don't struggle with lust or anything like that. Maybe I've been... Stop, you're gonna make me blush. Maybe I've struggled recently with when he talks about girls. He's like, oh, I really like this streamer. Oh, I really enjoy this streamer. Oh, I talked to this one to help with biblical things. I'm like, maybe you should stop. No, I'm very happy with the things that he does. Very though it might make me uncomfortable, that's a me problem that I'm working through currently. Not a him problem. I trust him very, very much. And he loves me so much. And he would never do anything to actually hurt me. So the struggling with lying or jealousy, Elias has never lied to me. We've always made it important to talk to each other very intentionally and very like non-accusatory, and we try not to lie to each other, even tiny little white lies. Like, if I feel like I look fat and I'm like, Elias, I feel like I look fat, like, he'd be like, well, you are looking a little chunky. Like, not that he's being rude, he's being honest with me, and that's what I want. I want someone that's very honest, even if he feels like it'll hurt my feelings. I want someone that's not going to go out of their way to be mean to me, but is going to tell me things that might be hard, but are very important that I hear. I want to feel secure in my relationship with him. I don't want him to tell me these fake things to make me feel better. I know, I'm just saying, you would tell me if I look chubby. Hello, Iron. Don't back out now, Elias. Thank you. Welcome in the five stream stretch. Thursday I'm gonna be playing Telltale's The Walking Dead, so I might be. Dang, I can't believe I've lost 17,000 frames. That's absolutely insane. I'm gonna be playing again Thursday for The Walking Dead Telltale. I'm really excited to play that again. Miss Squidden, I love your stream. Love seeing fellow Christian VTubers. It's really nice to also see fellow Christian VTubers. Hello, DM Squid. It's nice to see you and Mrs. I hope that everything's going well, and I pray that you guys continue to go well. Honestly, makes real compliments mean more than LOL. I totally get that. Exactly. I've only run into 2 Christian VTubers now. Oh, if you want more, I have a ton. There's Kaori Lupin. It depends on what type of Christian you want and what you're looking for. I have people from all over. There's Celestium VT. She does politics, culture, religion. She's friends with Leaf. She is Christian Orthodox or Eastern Orthodox. And then Maria Grace, I think the last time I really kept up with her, she was more Protestant, but that might have been a while ago. And then Samson is also more Protestant. Leaflet, I hear, is also Christian, but not overtly Christian. Like, she'll have... How would I explain this? I feel like she is more culturally Christian than she is religiously Christian, but that also might just be something that she doesn't tend to share with her outside audience, you know? You and a VTuber? Yes! Silent Bell, I love her! Are 2 Christians I've found, and both of you came to Christ. Yeah, she used to have struggles with a bunch of sins, and now she's doing so much better. And it's so crazy to see how much God radically transforms a life. Leaf is Christian, but in a culturally... Yeah, that's what I thought. I believe Game Grotto is too. I don't know if I've ever even heard of Game Grotto. And Armor? I know so many. If you want some Christian streamers and you just only want Christian streamers to start putting into your list to mix in with your secular streamers, join the Discord. I'll put some people in there. We can even watch them on our, if you want, we can watch them on our own community nights, and we can determine whether or not, like, you'd like to watch more of their content or whatever. Yes, Armor of Fifth is great. Straub is also fantastic. I think that she's leaning Catholic. Not my favorite denomination, but I still love her as a person. Uh, 10-9. That's not even the same book. Oh, they have sites. 1, 2,